Hello, hello. Sorry, I'm late. My sleep schedule's completely up. I am on PDT hours for NA, which is pretty bad. It must be that literally may be the reason. That and staying up to watch shows after streams and stuff. But I swear I set an alarm to go to the materia BA, but clearly I didn't wake up in time for that. Also, I'm not crazy. Yeah, no. I needed to get frags for my last weapon. I am done as of the last run that I did. And then usually materia is like I show up just to show up. They could use the people all the time, you know? Now I need Hydato's crystals. I need about like 54, so I'm gonna be stuck in Hydato's for a little bit. Because Hydato's is actual pain now that I think about it. I still haven't sorted out my inventory from all the farming that we were doing. Keep that. You want to build Eric? I built Eric like every time. I gotta farm obscures and conceptuals at some point though. My Aether Weavers literally cannot keep up, and I had 300 conceptuals and I used them all. Did you account for materia times changing? Well, I mean, the times... Sorry, I know you guys are on daylight savings, but that doesn't mean that my time changes, you know? It was 6 p.m. for me and it's been 6 p.m. I just slept. I guess I turned off my alarm at some point. This is why I set like 6 alarms, but I only set 1 for that, and I was like, oops. I woke up and it was like 8 o'clock, and I was like, yeah, I'm half an hour late. Hello, Slash, welcome in. Get going, you can do it. Also, I haven't eaten yet, so my food should arrive, but I have food that should be relatively easy for me to nom on whilst I go through MSQ. The times were already changed for it since it was post-Sunday, and it auto does it. DLS running oh, daylight savings time's ruining everyone's time and sleep. I don't even have daylight savings time. I'm just on vacation and I'm a natural night owl, so that's what happened. When I don't have work to keep my schedule very regulated. I'm so fucked when my work schedule starts up again. What did you order? I ordered oh my god, I actually don't know what it's called in Chinese, but it's in Korean it's called 도삭면, but it's Chinese, like sort of like tao fan, but it is knife cut noodles, right? Handmade and knife cut noodles. Or like shredded noodles, kind of. And xiaolongbao. I found a place that does like really good xiaolongbao, so the Discord event times embedded are auto changed even post daylight savings, so it wouldn't have made a difference. Yeah, and I don't have daylight savings, so it doesn't affect me. It like I mean, my time doesn't change necessarily, but like I get affected by everyone else's daylight savings. Wait, Delta, what? I mean, well, anyone in Australia can answer. What time is it for you guys now? You guys are an hour ahead of me. Are you now like 2 hours ahead? That would suck. 10, 4. Yeah, figured. Sorry, I looked at it and I thought it was like different minutes, and I thought you were on that half time zone. We went from 5 time zones to 8. What the fuck? Why? What kind of person forgets to eat? I didn't forget to eat. I ordered food. I just woke up late. I still need to eat. I didn't forget. Billy! Go eat. And then at 9:30 I was like, guess we're taking a surprise day off. No. Sandra has overslept. Don't worry about it. Yeah, don't look at the time zones. How did it get so fucked up? It was already bad with your 5 time zones, no? For... Why? Just why? I'm gonna do my daily real quick. I have realized that I totally did not do my Unreal this week, and that's fucked. When is weekly reset? Tomorrow? Because I wasn't home. That's fair enough. I was home. I just didn't do it. I was reminded this morning when I logged into do BA and then forgot afterwards. 6. Oh. Dang. 6 hours maintenance tomorrow. What am I gonna do with my life? Wow, I actually cannot. Is the maintenance during regular time for like Pacific? Is it gonna be like my 4 to 7? Oh wait, 6 hours. Even longer maintenance because new content is coming out. Piece of shit. Oh, but it still ends at 7. Okay, cool. It's okay. I was planning on doing day everything tomorrow anyways, so I still have stuff to do. Also, my food is here. What I was waiting for. Oh, I'm a tank. I should have. Not gamed in over a week. I don't know what that feels like. I think I'm gonna work on getting my paladin and sage to 90 and Red mage, but red mage gets taken through MSQ. So my white mage is stupid overleveled from... I wasn't capped this morning. God damn it. Eureka literally effing me over with poetics. It's okay. At least we get them. Let me go Crystarium real quick to grab gear, and then I'll turn that in, and then we can get started on MSQ. It doesn't matter anyways, because like 70% of Aussies all live in one time zone. I heard we're going into Eureka for what? I won't go into Eureka unless it's for a very valid reason. Talk to me in like 3 hours and maybe I'd be down. But also, MSQ stream may go a little bit late today. Just upgraded internet speeds, but have had no real time to actually take advantage of it. And that's so unfortunate. Arrows is more fun than Pagos. I don't know. Oh yeah, Spencer, for future information, if you're not completely max leveled, doing the level 31 fate in Pagos is level 31 bunny fate is going to be quite dangerous. It brings you into all of the high level mobs areas, like the whole top northern part of the map. So yeah, if you're alone, I wouldn't do the top unless you're maxed out and able to kind of avoid majority of the maps or kill a lot of the things by yourself. I found that out the hard way, but I've also almost never farmed by myself. Or just call in SOS. Yeah, learned the hard way. Yeah, also, like before if there's no one else in there, feel free to shout in my Discord. If some of us are awake, we'll go and SOS res. Sandra is usually up. Shut up, even... You did not pick up my I mean, it wasn't you. Definitely wasn't you who picked up an SOS at like 1 or 2 in the morning. Right? Definitely wasn't you. That would be crazy. Yeah. It would be absolutely insane, wouldn't it? My sleep is fucked either way. Same, bro. Same. What did I... Oh yeah, I'm just like a bunch of random shit to clear out my inventory. Vice Rack I sold for 500k. Hello, Sad. Welcome in. Good morning to you. Wait, it's hella morning. Why are you up at like, is it not like 5 or 6 a.m. for you? Dang. I only slept like 5 hours or something on the weekend due to driving, you know? Fair. Okay. I think I accidentally sent my retainers out on ventures that they should not be out on anymore, but mistakes were made. 8:30. Oh, you're complete 12-hour opposite. Okay. Why did somebody is on like mountain time or like Mexico time or something that I keep on forgetting who it is. Actually, I'm not sure if I ever really knew your time zone. Or I guess remembered it. Okay. Besides Hydato's crystals, I am all stacked up. I have so many ethereally conductive plates and I am missing something for a stabilizer and I don't know what it is. And I got another aether type flask that I'm pretty sure I can just throw away. Before I do that though, I really do need to open those chests and empty out my inventory from it. I don't like carrying them around. I have learned the way to farm moist boxes. Or kind of half learned. And you need animals boxes? Well, sorry. That you can only... Is the stream buffering? No? Don't think so. It's not on my end, at least. But my game is lagging. Hello? Will these moist boxes give me anything of worth? Tactical. 1 tactical. I don't need tacticals. Oh. Okay, I've got something weird here. Okay, I also need to grab my food after this. Okay. Only thing worth anything is this tactical logogram. Okay, I think I was told that I left off in front of a solo instance last time, or am I completely hallucinating that fact? Okay, I have my food. Vegemite toast. It's salty, buttery, umami. Yeah, I'm curious to try Vegemite at some point. But also not curious enough to like try it right now. Okay, my quest is back in Limsa. Today is the day I need like a million cutscenes, please. I used to drive past the factory after work and it was the most heavenly scent to be. I don't know about that. To me, I always look forward to it. Ah, to you. There are times when one must stand one's ground, even if the cost of failure is beyond reckoning. The Admiral did just that, and I have nothing but respect for her. As she continues to steer her nation through this period of transition, I pray the Navigator will see to fill her sails. When the discussion gave way to a duel, I feared what might unfold. Yet only a fool would underestimate the Admiral, as Sicard soon discovered. While I don't condone what Sicard has been doing, I know how difficult it can be to change course. It took me long enough to join the Scions, didn't it? Like Miss Beard before him, Hilfair chose to trust the future of our nation to the Admiral. That was the moment, I believe, that the good ship Limsa Lominsa finally embarked upon her new course. The great ship Vilbrand. For the first time in a long time, Merleweb's course is clear. Voice cutscenes, please. Now, I need hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can first be wrested from the grip of their gods. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Leave it to us. We will open his ears to reason. You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. Some 50 years passed when the Sahagin swarmed at our hulls in ever greater numbers. Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. To men shall go the bounty of the sea, to kobolds shall go the bounty of the land. An ostensibly equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Aye, inadvertently or not, the words were ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern regions of Lenosha, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed. Then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and so on. And on it went, till every ilm of Vilbrand bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw, and with their kindred's blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to gain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their temper. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. And so we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies. Bait, they would welcome us into their midst, not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan there and then. Meaning a high priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely. He is the fish I would catch, but he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace, and they're my venture founders. Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's chain? Though we would still have to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact Miss Beard used to take goods and not life? Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. So, friends, what think you of our strategy? The effects of tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priestess' exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of aether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. Time during which Alize would be defenseless. Even should we all look to her protection, I am not convinced we could keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take that risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesleen would do, and had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. So I'm going to cure that priest, or die trying. believe in you, Alizé. And I believe in you too. You and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. It's settled then. See to your preparations and make for Camp Hook. We will join you there anon. Sorry, I'm just chowing down on some dumplings real quick. Alizé's the best. Be under no misapprehension. The extent of the High Priestess tempering is like to far exceed that of Kaboo. But then, his was a relatively mild case, milder indeed than the majority of those we wish to save. The coming mission will be a truer test of our treatment. I have no doubt that Alizé will succeed with the cure, but if we can but afford her the time. Alphino wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you all to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way. Leave that to us and focus on your own task. Indeed, and you should want, and should you want for either, you need only say the word. Kaboo, did you follow us here? There's something important that I want to say to the High Priest. Express, state, say. Please let me come with you, please. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here while it's safe, alright? My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning their crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the navel. If you are ready, let us proceed to the Yugarmo mines at once. There's nothing more to say. I'm going to do this for Kaboom, and Tesleen, and anyone who's ever dreamed of a better future. Patriarch Zada, if the name sounds familiar, it is because he was the one who presided over the deaths of Kaboo's parents. I tried to reach out to him that day, only for my pleas to fall upon deaf ears. But this day will be different. We will reach out together, all of us, and we will take peace in our grasp. Alize can be forgiven a certain amount of recklessness, but if she goes so far as to contemplate sacrificing herself, I will remind her how she responded when I thought to do the same. Not that we will let it come to that, of course. Ready when you are, my friend. The Conqueror's chain stands ready, but weaken your foes and it will see them subdued. I'm just gonna quickly finish my last 3 dumplings and then do this solo duty. I need water real quick. Okay. Yeah, I'll just go through as Red Mage. This 8th rite will bear us to our quarry. Should he make to summon Titan, as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. At this, all hells will break loose, and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain till Alize's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them, and we let Einzar do the rest. It is time. Stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond this squall.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufistvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Aye, just as we thought.
Now, Alize! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
So, take out their HP though. Not killing them. The girl seeks to harm the Patriarch without magics. Kill her, slaughter, slay, kill.
We must protect Alize! There!
You're in my sights.
There!
You're in my sights.
There!
What the heck? Or my castle's interrupted. Time for the chain. Baggy, draw the golems to me. I'll deal with them all at once. I guess it's ready. Go, Angelo. Ugh, what sorcery is this? Alize, are you alright? Ugh, his tempering is too severe. I can't finish the job. So one person's aether alone is not enough.
Oh, just what we need! You're not alone. There!
You're in my sights.
Often I'll let us lend Alize our aether.
Here you are, Alize.
Thanks, you two. I'll give it another try.
More ether! Just a little more!
There's too many. Leave this to me and stand clear, all of you. Of all the reckless things. Alize, now's your chance. Alright, please. Please let this work. My head, the pain. The pain! Is it still not enough? Almost there. Taigi, please lend me your aether too. You're dead now, girl. Finished. Done. Done for dead. No, Admiral, it's too dangerous. I made my decision before I came here. No matter what it costs me, Limsa will have peace. Gotta be a little more either, just a little more we can finish. Thank you, it'll work this time, I promise.
Yes, this will do. Here I go. Go, Angela.
Did it work? What?
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
No. No, 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 no! Why? Why would I do such a thing?
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Gabu! What are you doing here?
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it, and you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already, so please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted! The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact! Violated, breached, broke! Unready as we were! What choice had we but to call upon the Divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsans, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt, and any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, There was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead.
The kobolds and regular people were getting along fine in the first, yeah.
In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it.
Turns out I was just crazy. Not untrue.
There will be no more man and beastman. Just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world. If you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
Is this how they became allied societies?
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole. I fought. I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it. However much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew.
Res? But aren't reses only... Don't they only work on people with Echo?
What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
If we lose Merlweb here...
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gaboo does. And I will trust him.
Boo!
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
I'm so glad we could sway the Patriarch. Convince, persuade, sway. Thank you for making it possible. Thank you. The treatment may have restored the Patriarch to his senses, but it was the Admiral and Gaboo's words that touched his heart. This moment belongs to all of us, Tharki. We couldn't have done it without each other. It has taken a long time, but the dream of a lasting peace with the kobolds may soon become a reality. It is all thanks to Alizé. In two separate worlds, the seeds were sown, and through the determination of two indomitable women, they have quickened into the historic moment. I feel honored to have been present to see it. The Admiral seems hell's-bent on worrying me to death, but I suppose the end justifies the means. Well fought, my friend. Well fought. Where are our actions, man? It would seem we have found a way forward with the kobolds. Next, we will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from Thaldrum. Theirs is far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest. But reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true. So instead, I will say thank you for helping us to plot a new course, not only for Limsa Lominsa, but all Eorzea. Great ship Vilbrand complete. I dare say we could all do with a rest. Alizé, not least of all, given the amount of aether she had been expending of late. Gaboo is wise beyond his years. It's all very well leaders sign peace treaties, but it all fails. It all falls to individuals to bridge the gap. If I could befriend you all, then surely other kobolds can befriend men too. And I'll do everything I can to help them. Facilitate, assist, help. Savor the moment, girl. Your next task can wait. Judging by the complaints My back is making. I may have overreached myself. The ravages of old age. Someone said the R word, rest. Imagine rest for the warrior of light. Yeah. Oh, you know, anytime we get rest, chaos appears, so. What now? Futures rewritten. Huh. Interesting name for this quest. Alphinaud's face is a picture, equal parts jubilation and relief. It's the patch name. This patch in particular?
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Futures rewritten, but isn't it also the name of something Dawn Trail? Yes, there you go. The ulti name. Wasn't the whole entire update something about futures rewritten though? Like the patch with Fru? That's not confusing at all.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
No rest for the wicked! What a surprise!
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
Just do the Eden raids? Should I do the Eden raids before I finish Shadowbringers or after?
What in the world is that?
Whenever you want, okay.
A tower.
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Just there.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards. The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea. Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
Commander Hext. Zenlis. This time. Well. The towers just appear. don't worry, Captain Latte. I'll keep watch over the tower. Your place is in Alamigo. Before that, oh. Ugh, when I need to level up my own Grand Company, I'm gonna miss reduced rates for a little while. Hey Sandra, hello, welcome in. Okay. Oops. Though it isn't visible from here, the locals report that a tower-like structure has appeared to the south. Babu? Don't worry. He's with our Maelstrom friends, meaning we're free to deal with the latest problem to fall uninvited into our laps. It appears to be business as usual inside the city. At least will be able to tell us if there have been any developments without.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Rogue Preserve!
Now, who
It can't be.
are you? I'm sorry, I was in the middle of retying my hair.
The palace! After them!
You're here, good.
We need you to get the OAS mount so you can get the plane mount and properly deal with these towers. Uh-huh.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why? Even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
I forgot about Van Daniel.
Is that... Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it! Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Van Daniel, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
What do you want? The towers, what are they for? What do you want?
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days, to which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days? But it was the Ascians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right. Though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire. And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering!
Okay.
I'm different, you see. From the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment.
Daniel is not like other girls.
Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage. Ah, but I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
That's a cool Bahamut. Why doesn't my Bahamut look
Everyone
like that?
out. My
Very
men will
true.
tend to the blaze.
I gotta say, kinda like Lunar Bahamut. What part could these towers feasibly play in the Telophoroi's plan, do you think? I, for one, am at a loss. For now, we should bear word of these developments to the others, and we hope Thancred and Urianger are safe. Though our objectives were different, I could understand why Elidibus and his fellows acted as they did. And Daniel? It will take me some time to make sense of it all, if indeed there is any sense to be found. Are you alright, Thaigi? The rest of us are fine, if a little singed. The dragon let us off lightly. Honestly, though, only a madman would choose the name Lunar Bahamut. Which just about sums up Daniel, I suppose. Our scouts report that the Ascian and his dragon have left Giribanya. It seems this was purely a social visit. Thank goodness everyone's safe. We managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Raban, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. You'll rest. From what Merlewood tells me, you're due some time off duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Very well, but if you need our help, don't hesitate, and take care, both of you. Fuck Solar Bahamut, give me Lunar Bahamut? Yeah. I want a dragon that spits out purple. Or pink. If an Ascian is on the prowl, it will not be long before we call on you and yours again. Rest now, while you still can. Raban said the R word 3 times. We're in for a whole lot of shit. So you really did it. You found a cure for tempering. Oh, it makes me want to do something heroic right now. Speaking of which, I better get ready and set out for the tower. You can tell there won't be rest because they keep telling you to rest. Exactly. Solar Bahamut is a PSA about the dangers of Ozempic. No more fat ass and 5G towers. Though my new, or rather old, by which I mean young, though this body has a good deal more stamina than the one I wore out in the first, I confess I've been looking forward to a moment's respite. We've had a busy few days, have we not? Yashola returned just before us, and it seems she knows about the towers too. Ah, how good it feels to come to the Rising Stones. It's here my heart feels most at peace, and my mind the clearest. It would seem you have had quite an eventful time in my absence, but I am fully rested now and ready for more. Welcome back, Daiki. Make yourself comfortable and let me know if I can get you anything. Oh, you're back too. Good. We've received the reports from the Alliance. Since we are all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events at Alawigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes. This Daniel sounds even more unhinged than his patron. unhinged, perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days, and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. And the creature certainly did resemble the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact that it answered to Fandaniel would suggest they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that it is some manner of simulacrum born of Ascian magics. Whatever it is, for now we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Y'shtola? I have been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose if they're tempered, I judged it best to provide them with the cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Odal and delivered the Porxies to Her Grace, along with detailed instructions on their use. Give me a second. Time for meds. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The Immortal Flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amalja when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amalja claimed that a number of their kind have been abducted and that men are responsible. Naught is known of the perpetrators as yet, but as the Immortal Flames went about investigating the abductors, they came upon one of Fandaniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yansha. Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, since you said yourself, or as you said yourself, we can do little for now save remain vigilant. And since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Estinian! Estinian? Now, just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lands, I would be the first to welcome it. But the truth is, we will struggle even to find him. Don't worry, he'll find us. I'm sure. You let me and Krau worry about that. We'll sniff him out no matter where he's hiding. If indeed he is hiding. We have ways of locating him, regardless, so if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. Between those two, they run the world. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of the Porxies. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the tasks ahead. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. It was ever the way. The world often needs saving. Oh dear, are you not enjoying our adventure? And I could really have done with the rest. Oh dear, are you not enjoying our adventure? Come now. I didn't say that. While it may not be the most carefree experience, there is nothing in this world I would rather do than write a new future with you. A long future, mind. Whatever the Telepharoi might hope, we'll stop them, won't we? Together. Says as I took you out that tower, I can put you back in. Futures rewritten. Complete. And I believe that is the completion of 5.4. Meanwhile, somewhere in the locks. Delta, you're starting to sound like L. That's such an L thing to say.
Scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them.
What the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck? Sandra beat through.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Glory be. Glory be to Garlemald!
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing her that you await her coming, though I confess, I may have singed her a little in the process.
Can Xenos kill this guy for us? We'll entertain Xenos a little longer. I want this guy gone.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
No. We'll give him what he wants. We'll give Xenos what he wants, but he has to kill this guy first.
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency.
This guy's actually insane. I don't know who I hate more, Asahi or this guy. Actually a debatable question.
For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
And what weapon will he find, pray tell? Millie votes for Fandaniel. Paranoid voting for Asahi. Delta also saying that Fandaniel is worse. What's your one reason, Delta, if it's not spoilers? Xenos has to visit a mall to buy a new sword or something? Yeah. It's a spoiler, I reckon. I see. Was your blade so weak that we could have just broken it by stepping on it? No wonder guy needs a new sword. It'll come up later, don't worry about it. Okay. Just let me know when, in case it totally goes over my head. Achievement, pen, and sword. Complete the main scenario quest. Futures rewritten. Hang on, let me check my last 5. Okay. I'm meant to be as caked up as Xenos to destroy that sword. Let's see. In the face of this new draconic threat, we would indeed benefit from Mystinian's presence. Yet I cannot help but wonder how Kral and Tataru tend to locate him. Don't question those two. Alpha no? Have we not learned? They certainly seem confident, however. Unto the breach. Alizé is waiting patiently for the return of certain scions, not least of all, you. Good news, Daigi. Thancred and Urianger have finished their tour of Garlemald and are on their way back here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? Let's go get Estinian. I do like Estinian as a character, so I am looking forward to seeing him again. Ah, a welcoming party. You needn't have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it is any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credits must go to Alizé, Graha, and Daigi, but I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will also have heard, though, it hasn't been all tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back, though I can't help noticing that we're one Yuri short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? I say the real MC of the game. No, Alpha, no, you weren't a spectator. You were an Aetherbeck. Why didn't you wait for me to cure the biggest issue for normal people in the setting? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried. And I did try, repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to appraise Raban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Then mayhap you would do the same for us. Indeed. It was just as Lee said. Worse, in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Well, this time it's the intention, you know? Nerva and the Illard, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? Perhaps. Or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence with one exception. The Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather, transform it. Transform it? Into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Yuri, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of Aether in mind. Mesh tech, in other words. Yet as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchange between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Daniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Well, be sure to save some for Yuri. Which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Raban is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the tower, and he requested our presence. Then why not leave that to us? You must be weary from your mission. No, I am fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I am keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter. As I promised Cryo, we need not all attend. Very well. I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with Yuri before the meeting. Stola, you lazy bitch. Nah, I would want to be lazy too. Hello? If you are curious to know what I will be doing in your absence, let us speak of it another time. At present, Krell and I have no more than a hypothesis. Y'shtola has the right of it. I would have taken a nap in 5.4. Why do I have to attend all these meetings? Why can't I just be informed? While we may safely assume that the Telephoroi are behind the works being carried out on the... Oh. While we may safely assume that Telephoroi are behind the works being carried out on the Imperial Palace, we can only guess at their purpose. The Royal Menagerie is still closed to civilians. Fandaniel and his pet certainly left their mark. I wonder if there have been any developments regarding the Amalja abductions. It can be no coincidence that the incidents began occurring just as the towers first appeared. Although I was only in Revenant's Hole a short while, I did manage to squeeze in a brief drink with Flamen. Spring water only, it being a flying visit. My friends, much and more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. As are we to see you safely return from your mission, Urianger. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. Well, well, if it isn't Alphino and his merry band. Arenvald, whatever are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'd be away on a mission. And who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you'd have grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged, as you are well aware. And may I remind you that we Elizin are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Auroch such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. Aye, 'twas not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Moonbrita towered over me nonetheless. Arenvald brings out the best in Alphino, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. So, what exactly brings you here? Oh, for Dola mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? Eh? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? Bordola Bark? Yeah, you know, kind of forgot about her for a while. If Ardola is going with him, that must mean... My apologies. As Arenvald rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. 'Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
How many times has Thancred infiltrated Garlemald, though? And lived to tell the tale. He does it for fun at this point, I know, right? Just a hobby, don't worry. He's a regular at this point, yeah.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrix. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy.
That is a huge cup.
'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us.
Girl needs a big fucking coffee. It's like a bowl with a handle on it.
Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
What?
What a non-surprise.
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Down, Delta, down.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
I want to investigate our tower.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
What an unhinged way to push your chair back. I accept that numbers can prove a hindrance when infiltrating enemy territory. To send only 2. If it's small talk you're after, look elsewhere. Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore. I mean, are we really surprised? No. Not at all.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamoldva and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Where the fuck is Pagalthan?
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh? It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alphino for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Ah, bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
I just picture them like trapping him somehow.
And I'm sorry to say, he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut. But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
Don't hunt the poor dragoons. They have a very hard job to do, taking the floor to keep everyone safe. Unto the breach complete. Welcome to 5.5. Do we think that this white mage over here is finishing Stormblood? I get the impression Ehrenwald is a lot more apprehensive than he lets on. He will have been grateful Alphinaud was there to see him off. Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He was another name that featured prominently in the history books. It will be fascinating to meet the man in the flesh. Come through this spot. But specifically talking to the Resistance Guard and being in cutscene for that long, I don't know. No sprout, it doesn't mean that they couldn't have hit their sprout. Some people actually choose to do that. Why? No idea. Here be dragons. Alphinaud is keen to track down Estinian. So, Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will keep him there long enough to find, for us to find him. Come, there is no time to lose. Choosing to hide a sprout is a choice. Yeah. Why can't I search info this person? They've only played Fisher and White Mage. Then again, drinking bleach is also a choice. Oh boy. The cutscene mark replaces the sprout. Yeah. I have a feeling that might be one of Kraken's many gooners. That makes their name accurate then. Hello, Sai. Is it morning, Sai? It's not morning. Oh, right. I forget that you're— oh my gosh, you're 4 hours ahead. That's insane. Okay. To Ishgard. Wait, with the time change, I'm more fucked, if anything, for OCE things. Man. I would advise doing this next part when it's daylight in game. I'm gonna wait for daylight. I have only visited Ishgard once before, after the devastation of the 8th Umbral Calamity. To see the place in all its former, forgive me, in all its original glory is a tantalizing prospect indeed. Do you know how long I'd have to wait for daylight? So long. I think like half an hour. Assuming we find him, this will be my first encounter with the famous Justinian. And if he's half the man Alphino claims, I fully expect to go weak at the knees. Perhaps do a bit of fainting while I'm at it. What the hell? I forget that they don't know each other. Oh, I have Cheer Violet in your hotbar. Oh, only on Red Mage. I do keep like an emo or something for casting sake. If I have the space. Freaking the Scholar bar has no space whatsoever. Or I've removed it for other important things. Heaven's Cracker is missing? No, if I need Heaven's Cracker, I just manually open my inventory. But I am more of a Tropic Cracker. All present? Good. Let's split up and search for Justinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Grahan and I will look around the open spaces. The squares and markets and whatnot. You and I can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well. Let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Justinian. Good luck. I think I shall begin at the Sky Steel Manufactory, so perhaps you could try the congregation? Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return. Lucia. Good evening to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Emmerich sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what then do we owe the pleasure of your visit? I see, no. We were not aware Sir Justinian had returned to Ishgard, but as I expect you remember, he won't come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Emmerich, only to find him absent? In any event, I am afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Many who pass through Ishgard do so via the airship landing. Were I you, I should linger there. Saristinian is every bit as elusive as Urianger suggested.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
No shit, Estinian.
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Too long?
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino. Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side.
Oh no.
To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting. Estinian! It's been too long. No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
Such bullshit.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
Perhaps he sees them as the brothers he never had. I think he learned how to talk with people rather than at them. Well, you can't keep him all to yourself forever. I think he learned how to talk with people rather than at them.
I wouldn't be so sure. He still loves nothing better than the sound of his own voice.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azis La.
God, Estinian, please, not Azizla.
Azizla? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Tiamat.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azizla, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azizla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again, and I'll throw you overboard. Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt?
Oh, yes! I don't have to go home from the crystal. Even better. Tiamat summoned Bahamut once before. She may have again, willfully or no. So this is the Delta Quadrant, where countless dragons yet lie imprisoned, the great Tiamat among them. Not to complain, but I didn't expect to find myself here again quite so soon. It's been quite some time since last I set foot in Azizla, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit. Alas not. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Thaigi is the person to ask. As far as I know, she's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Even now, she remains a prisoner of the Allegan Empire. Let's just say it helped that Midgar Sommer was there to introduce me. Let's just say it helped that Midgar Sommer was there to introduce me. Ah, yes, you were a friend of her father. I, too, have met with Tiamat. After the Dragonsong War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she yet harbored thoughts of vengeance, and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her, even now. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own. I know that he would not allow his sisters to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Here be dragons. Complete. Give me just a second. Sorry, my hair was bothering me. I really want to go get it all chopped off soon. Hello, Chaotic Reza. Welcome in. It was the Asians who taught Tiamat the secrets of summoning, even as they supplied the Alligans with the means to capture primals. So much suffering, all of it by design. The Azure Dragoons of history were the mortal enemies of the dragons, yet now they would be hard-pressed to find a soul who would understand them better. They would be hard-pressed to find a soul who understood them better. Our grandfather sacrificed everything to protect the realm of Bahamut. We must be prepared to do the same. Foils Part 2? Righteous indignation. Asinian is ready to lead the way to Tiamat. Tiamat awaits. This way. I remember this area in particular. Farming these Mercidian dragons. Still can't get over this. To think that man is responsible for all this, and so much else that dragonkind has suffered. Resigned to her fate though she may be, I cannot help but feel that we may be able to help Tiamat, would she only let us. So this is one of the 7 great worms. Even thus confined, her presence is overwhelming. Estinian has no words. My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Why me? Why not you? Ah, that my sins should be repeated. I sensed not the faintest stirring. As to who could have called him forth, I know of none save the dragons of Mercidia, our children. Uh-oh, didn't mean to cut her off. The icon claimed their souls when first he manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tools for the Allegan's dark designs.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
Yes, the dragons of Mercidia are at the mercy of this Ascian. There can be no other explanation. Good thing you finished, Coils. Yeah. Accursed Ascians, vile minions of darkness. Again you would profane the memory of my beloved, and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no depths to which you will not stoop?
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentations see the perpetrators punished.
What wouldst thou have from me, slayer of dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mercidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Were I free, I would answer thy insolence with fire. But words shall have to suffice. Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You who contend with icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Indeed. Ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee the power we of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price. But it is of little matter, for even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Speakest thou in earnest?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
A chance to make amends. To lay Bahamut's memory to rest. When our own star faced annihilation, Hydaelyn granted us sanctuary. And now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For the debt I owe to Hydaelyn and to all who have suffered for my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man. It would seem she has some pride after all. Let's see if she's as good as her word. I confess my heart was in my throat when Estinian thought to berate her, but it appears to have had the desired effect. It won't make up for what she suffered at the hands of men, but if there's a chance we can free her, truly free her, we owe it to her to try. Another dragon joins the good side. More dragons. Dragons are aliens. A fascinating lore bit in Final Fantasy 14. While Partsies have shown to be effective in curing the temper, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process has failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes. We can. We can indeed. The Elegans kept detailed records on all of their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. I know Alphino and Thargi here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Estinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star. Though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair. And I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step towards a brighter future. And now I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you are not as young as you look. Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea. And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the Flagship. Ah yes, we are familiar with it. The Ethereal Chemical Research Facility in particular. ARF! Again! Oh, you may wish to take this. A spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros, Urianshe, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels in the transference not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines. And so I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as being of royal blood. And armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try, at least. Agreed. We will take good care of it. To the flagship, then. I would rather leave these elegant contraptions to you and Elfinor. Let us split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node, or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. I realize I've said this before and on more than one occasion, but I never cease to be amazed by elegant technology. Amazed and disturbed. These nodes, or whatever it is you call them, why do they quiver so? Blip bloop. Warning. Scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in minus 20 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. Data link with data quadrant broken. Possible cause, intruder interference. Advise deployment of automated combat units. Proceed. Bzzzt. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Bzz. Infernal things. One of them sent a swarm of mechanical vilekin to plague me. It must have angered it. I am afraid Asinian and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? I did, a node which smelled like burned hair. Yes, a chirping node which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. I found a way to activate mechanical sentries, if that's any help. Yes, a chirping node which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then, you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed the node of which Graha spoke. And it was, chirruping. Chirruping, you say? Well, let us take a closer look. They failed maintenance for over 2 millennia, and yet it still works. They had to be amazing at programming things. Indeed. Don't you just love this area? Yeah, I just love my life here. As I suspected, the node will not acknowledge my authority to issue it instructions. How did the Alligans tell these godforsaken things apart? Blip, do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? Blip, bloop. You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologist and members of the royal family. Or those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. Blip. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Bloop. Authentication complete. User identified as a member of the royal family. Please state your name. Thargi Latte, Alphino Leveyear, Stinian Wormblood, Thargi Latte. Welcome, Thargi Latte. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanism when you are ready. Blip bloop. Error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen Tiamat. A system update is required. Oh no, an update. A system update. What do you suppose it is asking of us? I could hazard a guess to smash it to pieces. I could hazard a guess. Well, that's more than I can say. Confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. Loop. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So, this thing... so can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it'll float there spewing nonsense? User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placitation. Playstation protocols. Bloop. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying. But I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. Righteous indignation. Complete. For vengeance. The restrainment node stands poised to lend a hand, figuratively speaking. I just realized Justinian is threatening the computer and it's doing what he says the same way I threatened them into working. Bloop. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. This terminal appears to be similar to the one we encountered when we first set foot here. Let us hope it will be equally helpful. Don't look at me, this is a task for you and Alpha, though. Loop. Access granted to user Daigi Latte and her adolescent Elizin companion. Master Latte's other companion is deemed a potential risk to safe operation and has been denied access privileges until further notice. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Why, software version 42.002, of course. Blip, bloop. Warning. Errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update. 5 years, 1 day. That is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead? Blue. The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it will have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain, just tell me if we've made any progress. I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via Link Pro once I am ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured, I will be certain to return it to Grahatia once this is over. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there is something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allegan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians. And it was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touch turns to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? Enemy or no, I want to understand him. I will try, yes, and if that fails, I'll remember him. Certainly, after I've wiped the smile off his face. Certainly, after I've wiped the smile off his face. I'd rather put my lance through his heart and be done with it. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rule your benevolence. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited. And there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship, only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphino has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. I cannot deny the logic in Estinian's argument. Given all that is at stake, even the slightest lapse in judgment could be the undoing of us all. Blip bloop. Warning, releasing dragon restraints may result in specimen loss, damage to facilities, and incineration of staff. So the spirit vessel proved useful after all? Excellent. If this Fandaniel truly is without reason or creed, he is no better than a rabid dog. Greet with him if you must, but be ready to do what is necessary. Okay, I am gonna take a quick bio break, and then we will continue with MSQ. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Here to lurk. Hello, Selkie. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome back. Thank you. Okay, continuing. Estinian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alphino, from Alphino's absence that he's needed elsewhere. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off taking to nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirmed that her ethereal balance leaned strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of aether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning, I'll need all the aether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic, namely that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of the tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Avenel to disengage the restraints, ethereal dampers. I'm counting on you, Angelo. Such warmth. The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of Alag. Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Daihi, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of past times. Tell me of Bahamut and the Asians. Tell me of your war with the men of Allah. Tell me of Bahamut and the Asians. Ah, Bahamut, my beloved. Would that the peace we found in Mercidia could have lasted for eternity. But alas, it was not to be. The Asians saw to that. In all creation, I know of none more wicked. It was at their behest that the men of Alag first came unto Mercidia, unto our home. Ow, my eyes. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mercidia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I had found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of Charlene scholar Rurusha. She posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the Second Astral Era. Correctly, it would appear, if only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo. When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind. And as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing ever more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife. Until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end. For the men of Alex slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Asians. The rest thou knowest only too well. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Asians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Ugh, thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear when this is over. Keep going, Alize. The magic is working. Slowly but surely the magic is working, aided no doubt by the memories you bade her share. The girl is as stubborn as her brother. By now her aether must be all but spent, and yet she will not give up. Well, I know this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close. I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of aether left to give, with yours and Graha's, this will work. Then I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Careful. I might hold you to that. Alright, here I go. Man, I wish the Portsea evolved.
Ugh, no. I'm almost there. This is it, Angelo!
Yes, I feel it. The icon's grit groweth weak.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
That's a wild statement. Hey yo, hello Yulia, welcome in. Answer me this, children of men. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
My children. Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know. And I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Thou hast my gratitude, little one.
Alphino's ready. It's time. Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Bahamut, my beloved. For vengeance and atonement, I rise.
By the gods!
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan. He flies for the largest amount of settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Again! Where is my dragon? Ugh. I'll be fine. Plenty of time to recover on the airship. Well, I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle. 'Twould be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less. For vengeance complete. The Flames of War. With Lunar Bahamut bound for Paglathin, Grahatia is determined to call upon the aid of your fellow Scions. Stinian gets the front seat and he won't hear any complaints. Summon my own dragon. I've already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Ul'dah at the Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way. Oh, I love this whole not needing to teleport. If you're worried about me, don't be. I got some rest during the flight, and now I feel ready for anything. First, the spate of abductions, and now an attack on the Al-Majah homeland. What do the Telefori aim to achieve with all of this? As I'm sure you recall, Ehrenwald and Fortola were bound for Paglathin. I pray they have not come to any harm. By happy coincidence, Krell and I were in the process of concluding our inquiries when news reached us of Lunar Bahamut's return. There is much to discuss, but it will have to wait. Of the foe we face, we know but little. Though time be of the essence, we must not stint in our preparations, lest our haste to fly to the aid of the Al-Majah cost us our best chance of victory. Now I know some of you could do with a rest, but I'm sorry to say the Telefori have other plans. Paglathin is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Tarpin at their head. Well now, given the failure of peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would, respond. 'Tis good to hear that Ul'dah has not abandoned the Al-Majah. Abandoned them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Who was her new Lala guard? Your Grace. Marshal Tarapin had made provisions for such an exigency, and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Nor is Ul'dah alone in its resolve. The other alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Paglathin. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured. But not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Almaja show any signs of tempering. Strange. What primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Unless it is incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Thargi and others like her wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe, whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming, that is, you are ready to take the field. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. I, for one, am inclined to do as her grace requests. Lest we forget, Erenvold and Fordola are in Paglathan on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed. To the airship, then. This game is so ableist. One of the people who can't step or because they're in a wheelchair. I believe you have the right to do whatever you want. Board a ship and roll forward. Let's roll. Yep. Let's roll. So, my tummy is so not happy with me right now. I got a question for you. What's up? Glue glue. I don't even. That's exactly what my stomach is doing. Which car would you rather drive? Yurion Shahir over Graha? Considering the fact that I actually drive a Kia. Okay, I'm gonna need a minute. I need to get some anti-acid for my stomach because I have GERD issues that I'm still kind of working through and kind of trying to manage. So I'll be right back again. Sorry. I'm back. Welcome back. Thank you. Sorry, I'm... Ugh, my stomach. I feel like it's definitely an acid issue, so I got anti-acid to help. Welcome back. Hope the medicine helps you feel better fast. Yeah, I have just Alka-Seltzer water. Hopefully it calms my stomach down just a bit. But it's an ongoing issue for the past few weeks. Lest thou wonder, I have attended to Thancred's ammunition and completed mine own preparations. I trust thou canst say the name of Thryne. Try as I might, I cannot fathom why the Telephori would move to attack the Almata. If Van Daniel's objective is death and destruction, one of the city-states would surely have been a better target. No, they have some other agenda, one encompassing the recent abductions, perhaps. Do you think Estinian and Tiamat have already reached Peglathan? Peglathan. I have forgotten how to say the name of this place already, I swear. But I should know better than to speculate on the whereabouts of the Azure Dragoon. Forgive me. It is not impossible that the Telephori redirected some of the troops stationed at the tower to the front line. If so, this may all turn out to have been to Ehrenwald and Fordola's benefit. Given what we know, some, or perhaps even all, of the Imperial soldiers may have been tempered. If we can subdue them, we should be able to do something about that. But they would still see us as enemies even then. That said, they wouldn't be deaf to reason, which is better than nothing. So, the Telephori have constructed buildings capable of tempering, and primals which are not? What secrets are they hiding? Greetings, we've been expecting you. But say the word and we shall depart for Peglathan at once. What? How short is 5.5 that I've already reached the dungeon? Also, if anyone wants to join me for the dungeon, you're welcome to come along. I am going to be taking... who do I want to take in? I'll take in my Astro. Unless you're on Materia. I could come over to Materia. If you want to join, Sai. I'm in the vault right now if you wanted to wait until after. Sure. You know what? Trauma on trauma. I will slowly make my way over. Let me just send my retainers. I can swap over to Materia to come along if you want. If you would like to, Il Paladin, you're more than welcome to. What Materia server are you on? I cannot for the life of me remember. Just one more. Oops. Sephiroth, okay. To Sephiroth we shall go. That is enough of that. Need another botanist is what I need. Jeez Louise. I've got one friend with me. Okay. This. What do you do with Cubus flesh? Good question. It's just on there. I'm just gathering all things that I may or may not need to craft. And I'm getting like at least 100 of everything. There's certain things like wood that I just always get like 200 of, no matter what. It's not a matter of whether I'll use it. I go through the whole entire crafting log too, and I just don't want to be short on anything by the time that I need to start crafting again. But yeah, one of my goals is to complete the whole entire crafting log. What was I doing? Oh yeah, signing the venture again. So I accidentally recalled. Yeah, it's just so that I'm never short of anything and that I just have a supply to maybe sell and just get rid of afterwards. In terms of my crafting log, I think I'm still on Heaven's Ward crafts. Working on my relic tools right now, blah. Perhaps when I have finished. No, even if I finish the challenge log, I won't have finished the crafting quest. I don't think. Okay. Sorry, this anti-acid is making me really burpy. To Sephiroth we go. What a name. Look, we're all in bush, huh? Wow, materials? Oh well, I mean, it's like 2 a.m. for majority of people now. Hello, bugs. Are you not supposed to be driving your brother right now? But good morning. He needs to wake up, oh boy. Tell his ass he's 17 minutes late already. Bill Paladin, could you remind me of your in-game name? Sai, can you invite this person right here? Jasara? I promoted you. Oh. I think we all be ready. A big warning that I barely play Astro in content, so this will be interesting. And playing it inside of Eureka is a very different experience. But you are free to pull to the wall. Cassian vermin, you shall torment my children no longer. Or whatever recommended standard pull is for this dungeon, I don't know. Ow. Find me. Ow. There is something I'm missing there, Norv.
What took you so long? The Amalja are in trouble. Let's split up.
Yeah. Figured that out a bit late.
Oh, no, you don't.
This is one of your favorite dungeons. Nice. A dragon. Fighting dragons a breeze after coils, honestly. Such a fun dungeon. I think it's interesting. I do tend to like interesting dungeons that aren't completely straight line. Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt. By your deeds we are set free, and free we shall remain, as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Mercidia hearken to the lies of the Asians. This I vow. There's no way that Lunar Bahamut was like that easy to kill, right?
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well. Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
You would make peace with Aldal then. We would be proud to call you our allies. Then let us put the past behind us. We would be proud to call you our allies.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
Is this the Almasian war chief that... It's not the one from the Allied Society, is it?
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
The Allied Societies were boomers. See, that's what I thought, which is why I didn't think it was, but sometime earlier inside the Paglathan Tower. What in the name of... Ew.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The sound.
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Get back!
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them! We're leaving, now!
Holy. Nuh-uh.
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
Thank you, Sally. Thank you, Il Paladin, for the help. Sally, please tell your friend again. Thank you. Though the day is won, thanks in no smart to thy valor, the Telephori are far from defeated. Yet be that as it may, 'tis only right that we rejoice in lunar Bahamut's banishment unto the Aether. It will take more than a single victory to wash away all the bad blood between men and Amalja. One has to start somewhere. Tiamat did all she promised and more this day, but I doubt she will be satisfied. Nay, she will fight on in defense of her children, wheresoever they may be. From what I could tell, there didn't seem to be many Imperials in the vicinity of the tower. Hopefully, Ehrenwald will have used the opportunity to get in and out undetected. To see the Almaja fighting alongside us brought to mind the Zun of the Crystarium. I pray that our people can forge bonds as strong as those of our counterparts in the First. While it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fan Daniel, we have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we have received word of Ehrenwald's safe return. The flames of war complete. We now enter the Pag-Lathan with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open the Trust interface located under Duty in the main menu. When the dust settles. Is this not the end of 5.5? When the dust settles. The dungeon is 5.5. There's extra stuff in 5.55. Yeah. It's so short. I guess we're out for like some... I assume we're out for some longer quests until the end of Shadowbringers though. I guess I'm just wondering, like, how long is 5.55? And whether I should start that today or no. I don't know when 5.5 ends, to be honest. This is the last quest of 5.5 according to the wiki. I only ever have it up to see like how far in a patch I am. When the dust settles, Alphino is minded to share his account of the events that unfolded in Paglathan with the Sultana. Maybe we stop after this and then I'll do 5.55 next week. And then we'll be on MSQ break after that for a while I focus on some other stuff in the game. It's gonna be getting a lot of extremes and the Alliance raid done, and then starting Baja. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave Scions. Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the frontistery. Your Grace, whatever is the matter. As our troops withdrew from Paglathan, they came upon the 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend, I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, Your Grace. Can you tell us aught of Arenvald's condition, Your Grace? The wounded scout. Not save that it is grave. The Carutians tend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Baigi, Estinian, would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support from someone other than me. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Paglathan. Egolfin. I hate the name of this place. Looks like it's just you and me, Estinian. Let's go. Come on, then. Instead of standing there gawping, why don't you tell your friend to stop whining like an underfed dog? People are fighting for their lives in there. Please tell me something, anything. Another one come to see the lad in silver armor. Master Demialot is attending to him as we speak. Be so kind as to wait. What did Master Demialot say? Tell me his exact words. Enough, Alphino. This isn't helping. Let the Carutians do your work. Enough, Alphino. This isn't helping. But You're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewells to Ergold, I was afraid that something like this might happen. Now that it has, all we can do is wait. And where is Justinian? He's supposed to come with me.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better, and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
How very true. I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the Fragrant Chamber. Their comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fandaniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities. For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
You need only tell me where they are, Your Grace. The Grand Companies, Your Grace? Is that wise? You need only tell me where they are, Your Grace. Hello, El. Good morning. This Lolo died in air.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now.
She got poisoned, El, but she survived.
After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause.
I'm actually so glad that we finished Coils thanks to this storyline. I mean, not thanks to the storyline, but rather finished it before the storyline.
That this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do.
Also, guess what, El? We did the quest today called Futures Rewritten.
Of course,
This was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
Hang on just a second. See what Delta said. Delta said the exact same thing. And I was just like, yo, that sounds like something Elle would say. Where was it? Oh god, it was so long ago. I can't find it. Exactly. Unfortunate. But it was the exact same thing as what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck Sandra did for Hang on. Of course this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. All hope leads to victory. Shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea?
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
This is the last quest of 5.5, by the way. I did so much MSQ today. I finished a whole patch. +2. Yeah, we... No, 5.5. We still have 3 quests in 5.55 to do, and I think we'll do that next week. Because it's 1:13 a.m. for me, and I think I would rather do that nicely. What the fuck? Yeah. Someday I'll start working on the ultimate someday. We have a lot of people in my community or surrounding communities that do ultimates who like that is their main content. If you're ever interested, there are people you could probably reach out to. Ultimates are too hard. Shut up, Elle. You're one of the few people whose main content is ultimates. Amidst this great push for peace with the beast tribes, we would do well to remember that old prejudices yet remain. It is a delicate political dance, and I do not envy the Sultana her task, nor any alliance leader. At some point, though, first I have to finish my silly mentor roulette grind. Oof. I think mentor roulette be harder than ultis, even though I've never done one. Cause some of the people that I've seen in roulettes, I don't know, man. I don't know. Questionable. At best. Just all content I've already done. Yeah, but it's the people, right? It's the people we're talking about. Do I need any of this gear? I don't think so. Because I want to get that done hopefully before next expansion. And since I do them all mostly as Dark Knight, do you not find it to be a little too monotonous doing it as one class? Maybe I've just been lucky as I do them all in Crystal. I watch a lot of people do mentor roulettes. It's actually one of my favorite things to watch in terms of content. There are certain things that I do consider spoilers, so I will skip watching certain parts, but for the most part, if it's stuff that I've already done, I don't care. I like to hear people talk about either actually needing to mentor or like their thought processes throughout a dungeon or a trial. No, but then I also do them for the in need bonus for guild farming. There were 2 that I had to swap to Dragoon as DPS was in need. I see. But yeah. I mean, I also plan to do ultimates at some point. I don't think it'd be anytime soon. If anything, it'd be after I catch up to current content. I think I've only seen mentor release from like Cider Spider. Cider Spider and then shoot, I'm blanking on his name right now. Keitsu Chaiji, who plays on, I think he plays on European Data Center, but Keitsu is also one of the people that I follow in terms of just basic class guides or job guides. Oh yeah, Blueston also recently started mentor release. That's been funny. Reggie something Keitsu. I've watched their videos. Yeah, I am a big connoisseur of Keitsu's stuff. Cider Spider has popped up every once in a while when I've been looking at mentor roulette stuff. I don't know who Reggie is. Bluesin also popped up. Hers are funny because her concept is like being a bad mentor. Right? Or the true mentor experience, not knowing what you're doing and needing to mentor other people. Or like not remembering what you even need to do, much less needing to teach people. It's a lot of fun watching hers, yeah. I would be a bad mentor. I don't know, Elle. I don't know. I only want the roulette for extra tomes after all. Fair enough. I think majority of the people don't really need to be taught anything for the most part, or it's just like a... It's always in this game, like, no unsolicited advice, right? But there is no reason to linger. I will take my leave. Estinian! I only explain things if they ask, otherwise I stay quiet and just do the things. Yeah. I don't think I'm like necessarily one to... I mean, like earlier, there are times when I would just be like, I don't know, there's something that I'm just missing that I'm just not getting. And those are the situations where I would want to know, right? After the fact. To know for like next time. But I think like for there, but like everything else is just like, yeah, whatever. I probably do make a lot of mistakes along the way, but you know, it's one of those did we die situations. In the sense of earlier, I died. That was my fault. My bad for not knowing the mechanic and not realizing what to do with it. Was like everyone else didn't die, so it was fine. I mean, Sai did, but I don't know what happened to Sai over there. Probably the same thing. If we wipe, man, such as life. Yeah, honestly, sometimes it's fine. It's fine to wipe. I think I haven't been in one of those situations for like so long. It's fine when it happens. Like the motion and stillness and seed of sacrifice. Yep, if I'm around I can explain many things. Nowhere near all, but I don't want to spoil the fun for anyone, yeah. Yep, and the only reason I answered was because you said you were missing it and I waited till after the fight. Yeah, and that's, I think, is appropriate. Like, I learned by dying, right? But it's like, but I still just didn't see it. And then at the end, I think I did accidentally touch an orb and I was like, oh. Oh. Alphino knows only too well that sacrifices are an unavoidable part of conflict. But knowing something does not change how one feels about it. You yourself have shared adventures with Ehrenbold, have you not? Then I shall say no more. Amidst this great push for peace with the beast tribes, we would do well to remember that old prejudices yet remain. It is a delicate political dance, and I do not envy the Sultana her task, nor any alliance leader. With the secrets of the towers thus laid bare, our duty to prevent further abductions taketh on new import. Fail in this, and our enemy shall punish our negligence with a plague of primals. Even without the threat of tempering to contend with, the Grand Companies have quite a task on their hands. Regardless of her grace's protestations to the contrary, it may be best to dispatch a few of our own to assist in the endeavor. Remind me to mention it to Tataru, would you? Though we have won our battle, or our first battle against the Telephori, and made significant discoveries to boot, the war has scarcely begun. We must steel ourselves for what lies ahead. Right then. Unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. And that includes you, Alphino. Ehrenfeld is in good hands here. Of course. He would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then. We might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement, then, I shall let Kryl know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. It will be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yes, I'll try asking them. And thank you, I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await a return, and Kryl in particular has a few matters she is keen to discuss. One of which concerns you, Estinian, believe it or not. You will join us, won't you? fine. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Beldesian woman. If I refused, she would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we? Ah! Hello. Been a minute, Zeracon. Nice to see ya. Sorry, I'm pushing to finish MSQ before I fall asleep. Or finish 5.5. Even though I woke up from like a 5-hour nap right before stream. My sleep is so effed. I'm on NA hours. You rated the Bop Bop a few days ago. I came to say hi. Oh, you
Welcome
know Bop Bop as well.
I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald.
I do respect a person who decides to go about doing a re-adventure of things, to re-experience the game in different ways. Especially if that includes doing all the side quests. She's so cute. She's so fun. Thanks to Aravel's selfless efforts, we may not be confident that we understand the functions of the towers, but many questions remain regarding the reasons for the summonings and what lurks behind the looming edifice.
Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Also got a place with my brother and got internet set up a few days ago. Don't remember what I told you last time about my situation, but it's all good now. Yes, I did remember that you were not in a great situation at the time, but I'm glad to hear that everything is all good now, and I wish you the very best with everything else that's going on. Let's see. Sorry, I'm trying so hard to process the last bit of the story while I'm a little eepy.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
Fading dialogue. It's not even... I mean, I guess it is basically that, right? It's just like all this information all at once. And it only gets harder, like when I'm sleepy or mind fog.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Oh, it's been so long, right? I actually don't remember. Near the end of the Dragonsong War, that day in the Crystarium? What day in the Crystarium? Ah, my memory. But I don't think like the whole Crystarium... No, I don't think... I don't think I count that. Because that wasn't Hydaelyn, was it? If we're talking about the day... Well, what day in the Crystarium? Oh, yeah, huh? For me! As far as I remember, it's near the end of the Dragonsong War.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
Now I'm fucking curious what the answer would be had you chosen the other option. Wait, does it not show dialogue options for if you chose? Man, that sucks. You regained her blessing, was that not? But never since, not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiac.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
Well, I don't know about that.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own, and as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Heidelin's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular.
Yeah, because Heidelin used to freaking bother us all the time, you know? The most inconvenient moments.
Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault.
But I know you would never turn your back on those in need.
Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing.
No, man, look at that face. Oh boy. And say no to Alfie's sad pout. Yes, we can. Yes, we can.
I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo. You inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light.
Also,
the burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear.
What did you miss? I'm at the end of 5.5 already. This is the last quest of 5.5. How is 5.5 so short? We still need to do 5.55, but I digress. It's like 3 quests. 3 probably very long-ass quests, but...
But you bear it willingly.
Did you do the dungeon? Yes.
As you have shown me.
The dungeon was before
Some
this
dreams
quest.
are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Oh dear.
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
So you know that quest you do to wrap up Heavensward where you visit a bunch of locations from Heavensward and reminisce? Yes. You did that after Tiamat? Oh, that's interesting. By choice, or like you just never got around to it? Until then. They put her back temporarily so you can do the quest. That's insane. That's crazy. Wait, what? Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, because it's an actual yellow quest, right? Man, that would be absolutely so jarring to have done that quest after all of this. Be like, the fuck? I freed that dragon. What do you mean he got locked up again? Get back in there, we need you in frame for this scene. I was also farming Fates with Flo in the area for the relic, and he was making comments about Tiamat. And I was staring at the empty space. Like, that's so funny. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Oh boy.
Well, not quite what I was expecting, though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
What could it be? Amidst all the fighting, it's easy to forget what we've achieved, isn't it? I mean, we cured Tiamat. Tiamat, for heaven's sake. You will tell me if I become insufferably smug, won't you? Because the way things are going, it feels like a definite possibility. At least she knows. None can deny that Heidelin's blessing has been a great boon to our cause, but much remains unknown with regard to her true intentions. It strikes me as odd that rather than marching on one of the city-states, the Telefori have so far made only sporadic attacks. I doubt they'd go to the trouble of putting up all of those towers if that was all they had in store for us. The sudden appearance of the towers will surely not have escaped the forum's notice. I would like to think they would be receptive to Krau's request for cooperation in investigating the matter, but unfortunately, their reputation would suggest otherwise. If you've need of my lands, I'll be ready. If not, I'll be reserving my strength in preparation for the preparation of the next battle. But since you're here, I have a question. The Scions are in close contact with the East Aldenar Trading Company of Kugane, yes? I was wondering if they could place an order for some sun-dried squid. I don't seem to be able to find it in these parts. Yes, well, get you your sun-dried squid. If I am to pursue this course, I must be prepared for the hardships that lie ahead. Though we know not the full extent of the Telefori's schemes, preventing further abductions must take precedence above all else, for therein lieth the key to depriving our enemy of its most potent weapon. Oh, Riel's back. I've been keeping me a good eye on the towers and telling others to do the same. Of course, I don't mean just us Scions. I've got a whole network of scouts to keep me informed. Alize has been teaching me how to cure tempering using a porksy. I must say, the thought of being in such close proximity to one of the afflicted is rather daunting. We've sent Coltenet and the others to be our eyes and ears in the fields. Wherever the Telefori appear next, we'll be among the first to know. When the tower rose up in Yansha, my first thought was to stay in Doma to keep my grandfather safe. But when we heard the news of Bahamut's return, he bid me return to the Rising Stones to aid my fellow Scions. He sends his regards, by the way. Cory Boulder certainly cut a fine figure as he set off on his latest mission. I was sad to see him leave, and my nights will be lonelier with just the one brother to keep me company. Oh boy, Aenor. Although Arenvald and I both served as Scions, I am afraid that I have had few opportunities to speak with the lad. I do hope he is fit to return to active duty soon. Well, it looks like I'm going to have a busy few moons, not that they ever seem to be anything but. Bancrad's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do, but when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, than you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future. But for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in. And gladly, mind you. It is the least I can do to support the Scions who risk their life and limb, like poor Arenvald. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles, and now would it? But That's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you, you'll be the first to know. When the dust settles. Complete. Complete the main scenario quest when the dust settles. Okay, and next one we are going to leave for next time. In the meantime, though, I do want to stop by an inn to check out that extra dialogue option if I can. Oops, that's not the inn. Side. It's been a long while since we've come to an inn. Post-Shadowbringers. When the dust settles. Wait, but this won't let us choose the dialogue option again. Why? Yeah, no, there's no... Ah. So it would have all led to the same... There was a choice here. Sorry, I'm curious. Reflect quest progression. What if you didn't, or what would have been different? To think that Tiamat put herself back home.
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps...
That's the same. Where's the path? What path do we choose?
Nolosk Olankid.
Much like those held here in Asisla. If dragons who worship Bahamut are required to summon him, that must mean...
Taidra Mer As an I Die by na Ten es an est in Esk in
The heavens were crushing elements that should be locked up forever, or
Your
something like that.
children's pain
That was part of the
means
comedy.
nothing to
Yeah.
them. They laugh at your kind's suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentations see the perpetrators punished.
Wait, did we have this dialogue earlier?
Behavior befitting a...
Yeah, we did.
We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Santalan infan antosk. Go. Ale u esk an in.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again...
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can... If you're afraid of
There is no future for those bound to them. That you committed a terrible sin...
I don't get it. What? Huh? What changed? What kind of... How did they split? These into parts? How did they split it into 4 parts when it's like 5? Oh man. Never mind. We'll just never know. As of this moment, you are under strict orders to get as much rest as possible. After all, we need a lady fighting fit when the Telpori rear ugly heads again, which is optional to Taro dialogue that I did not get. yeah, sorry. No, I'm just curious because at the very end of the last quest that we did, Yastrola asked, we were wondering when was the last time Heidelin spoke to you directly, and the answers that we could have chosen are near the end of the Dragonsong War or that day in the Crystarium. And I chose near the end of the Dragonsong War, which gave us the dialogue. When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since, not in all your time in the first, when you faced the Unsunders, the very heart of Zodiark. I'm wondering, like, what day in the Crystarium they were referring to, but we don't count that as Heidelin having spoken to us, no? I'm kind of curious as to what would have happened had we chosen that answer, but I don't see on the wiki the answer to that one. Okay. But I think this is a good stopping place because next week we'll be doing 5.55 and finishing out Shadowbringers. And then I will be on quite a bit of a long break from MSQ in particular. I found one that shows the answers if you want the link. Sure, send it. Go ahead and send it, Il Paladin. You should be able to send links. Let me see. Oh boy. First one, choice 2. Okay, so that day in the Christian. When Elidibus sought to make warriors of light, that was the voice which calls constantly to all who might hear it. I spoke of direct communication when Heidelin communed solely with you, a far rarer occurrence. History showed us that Heidelin is able to... Okay, I see. Choice 3 was ... Is the question truly so vexing? Perhaps you fear I will chastise you for giving the wrong answer. Or was it so long ago that you simply can't remember? I see. Interesting. Yeah, because I was like, no, I don't count the time in the Crystarium. It's been a very, very long time since Heidelin has bothered us, for sure. But yeah, I'm going to stop MSQ here. We'll continue and we'll finish up Shadowbringers next week. Alright, I'm still on Ravana! I mean Sephiroth. Also, let's see, tomorrow, Sandra, yes. Common material. Let's see. When do we start Baja? Good question. Why? Why? I don't know, or sometime soon. I was literally about to post a survey about it. because most likely it may be in the same time slot-ish as we previously did Eureka. I'm curious to see if many other people need leveling, but I'm also like not sure how Baja works in terms of leveling, and if it's something that we need to do like Eureka and be consistent, a quote-unquote Baja static, or if we can kind of willy-nilly, because I do not want to do the same thing where we had to level 1 million people at like 10. Do I want the answer? Yes, I actually want the answer. Because I don't want to be leveling like 10 million people at like 10 million different times again. That was hell. So it's set times, and if people can make it, they can make it. If they can't, then it is their prerogative to, I guess, like catch up again or figure it out in their own time. Y'all were fucking nuts for that. Yeah. And I definitely don't think that I would do that again. And if we did, it'd have to be over a longer period of time, which means that I would be fucking doing Baja for God knows how fucking long. When you unlock it, you get a Zarn. It's a bit yes and a bit no. Like, okay. I think like what I'm most curious about is like if you were to level with people that were like, let's say, already done with Baja, is it gonna give you restrictions in partying up with them in that sense? In the zone, there are 3 mini zones. You can get access to each mini zone as you level through the quest. No, so it doesn't matter what level people are inside. We can no party restrictions. Got it. See, that was the pain part, right? That was like the #1 pain point of it's not treated like level experience. Okay. See, it's so hard to plan things without knowing things ahead of time. I'm going back to sleep. Good night, Delta. It's similar but different. You can party with anyone and still earn what you need. Okay. Because I think have a very, very general gist of how Baja is different from like Eureka. But whether that helps me in understanding what actually goes on is a different story. I mean, I guess I will talk to Wolf a little bit more about it when we plan our run through, since Wolf is doing our guided tour again. Most likely. Or I don't know. I mean, other people have done the content before, and I'm pretty sure we can get there without Wolf's help if we need to. If the time doesn't match up. But it is one of Wolf's favorite things to do, and I would hate to take that from him. For example, I finished all the leveling like stuff and I'm just after some last things, but I went in with friends that haven't done anything in there and we partied and I helped them out, so the partying stuff won't be an issue at all. Okay, cool. But again, I would rather have like a Baja static for people that actually want to progress to the point where they can do It's DRS, right? The raid equivalent for Baja. And I don't want to be like leveling people like 10 million times outside of our leveling sessions. If you're doing the Savage version, yeah, that's DRS. There's a normal version and a Savage version. There's a non-Savage version, yes. Ah, I see. DRS, yeah, I can only tell it apart from DSR because the Baja raid has Savage at the end. What does it actually stand for? I've only ever heard it in the acronym. Also, I need to, you know, I'm EP, but I'm not like the Lubrub. A reg name. Well, that's interesting. I need to do my daily cat hunt, and I need to finish some chocobo races, actually. That I can do while tired. So you guys have me for a little while longer. Because my MGP ain't gonna earn itself. Nice! 10k. Is the Triple Triad tournament over yet? I placed 5th last I checked. Dragon Song replaceable for the ultimate. Yes, I know that one. I did my open tournament, yeah? Yes. Yes. I need to win one chocobo race and do 7 others. Dang. Unfortunate. 12 hours and a bit to go. Okay. Did I collect my prize from the minion tournament? For minion? I think I did. Not sure, but can never be too sure. I did. Okay. Yeah, Baja is fun. I haven't done the Savage bit, though I've done almost everything else. Nice. Okay. Chocobo race. I will race until I win my last one that I need for my challenge log, and then I'll AFK the other ones. Oh, there's some bits I haven't done that I won't tell you what they are, as I don't want to spoil stuff. If it's in regards to Baja, I don't care about spoilers in that sense. Even if you told me, I'd just be like, I see. Don't know what that is. I'll figure it out when I get there. Oh, we're still on the lookout for that one card from the gold prince. I should probably gamba on some. We'll use the MGP that we got from our Verminion tournament to play. Bard, gotcha. Oh, I totally forgot to use my item. In case there's a chest up here, I'll just let that item go. And the chest popped afterwards, that sucks. Okay. There was that last win that I needed. I have the Cerberine mount because I got hard carry through the Savage. I don't know how I didn't get kicked out by Thrice. Right, the Cerberus mount comes from there. Okay. What's my MGP looking like? Yeah, we can spend 100k for gold packs. What card was it that I'm after again? I can't even remember anymore. Let's see. It was Zidane. We got the Warrior of Light last time. I will spend 100k on gold packs though. Up to. We have already opened 250 gold packs. And within that, we did get our Warrior of Light card. We'll do 10 at a time. Ultimate weapon. Mother meal. We need a blue card, so chances are very slim. Okay, that was 20k. It's 40. This is 60. This is 80. And our last pack of 10. Oop. Cross his fingers. Honestly, if I get it within this 50, I'd be very surprised. I'm expecting to go another like 250 packs before I get another blue card, even if it's the same one for less than 0.1% and set a card. Yeah, no. Okay. So that has made it 300 packs that we have pulled. And we did get 1 out of 2 chase cards, so that's fine. I will sell these back for the minimal MGP that I get. And then maybe in another week or so we pull another 50. Okay. I remember spending a ton on getting the cards. Yeah, I've spent, because it's what? How much was it per gold pack? 2160. And I've done 300. I've spent 648,000 MGP. But we're also saving up to, trying to save up to $1 mil, to get the cloud card. But I don't have that one yet, and I might as well just get all of the cards out of the way. How many it took you? It was Pitico. Yeah, stats not looking great for these 2 cards though. Especially the Zidane one, in my opinion. But yeah. Oh wow. How do we have an even number? That's crazy. Oh, I'm capped on wolf barks. Yikes. I'm still working on getting all the cards, but now I'm on the later ones and the ones that require Deep Dungeon. Oh yeah, don't even. I just want my triple triad mount right now. And how far am I into that? Oh. Where is it? Past it. Oh, here. 289 out of 312. So close, yet so far away. 23 more cards. 23 more. Don't we know that pain? I should really do Cosmic for those cards. I don't really have an excuse. If the group I wound up in last night shows up tonight, I can finally be at the level that drops the card. If not, I go back to hunting for more groups until I can solo these levels. Oh no. You know, I will say that I've met plenty of people in Eureka that are solely doing Eureka for the cards. And that is when I know those are my people. Those are my people, let me tell you. The ones that decided to do all of fucking Eureka for a few cards. And then I didn't even get them inside of Eureka. I completed Eureka and then went out and did the triple triad battles against the NPCs instead. Cause fuck getting it through the fate. Oh my, that's why I started doing Eureka. We're all the right kind of insane here, I guess. Then I got to the end, and then I got into BA from them yelling in zone. Ayo. Yeah, that's... Oh my gosh. Oh my god, that reminds me of the run that I did earlier today. So we were doing... It was a learning run, for one, but, like, I'm just there for reclear. For frags. And I don't prefer to have any sort of responsibility in BA. It's just like, I'm chilling, but we didn't have a party lead. And so I was de facto party lead because I was one of the few people that have been in there enough to kind of know shit. And then we ended up picking up randos that were in Hydatos who were not part of the, we were on Primal, so it was run through the helplines, Discord. And we had people who, the randos that we picked up in Hydatos are not part of the Discord and weren't getting calls, right? So I had to relay the most important, like, mechanics, and majority of the time I was like, please follow the crowd. Do not greed. The only mechanic that you need to be aware of is, you know, like the one like special mechanic to the fight or something. It was like, oh, for this, you know, if you get tethered, please wait until the cone pops. Then avoid cone. Then go resolve your your tether by standing in opposite puddle. I'm like, yes, the BA, the home of scuff. Oh lord, that would terrify me. Yeah, so I was nervous as hell again, even though I was there for a reclear, and I'm chilling. I've done it 10 plus times already, right? I'm fine. But I was just like, bro, like, it felt nearly as bad as when I was trying to get my first clear. Nearly. I was so anxious. But hey, the 3+1s that we had all cleared, and I'm so freaking proud of them. One of them got hella lucky though, let me tell you, because I was out of sacks from an earlier sack train to revive one of the other +1s that somehow died. I honestly don't even know what happened to them. And yeah, to resolve that whole sack train, I used all my sack trays. And then I didn't have any for BA. And one of our +1s died after the last black hole that we saw. And I was like, after. Thank God it was after. And I was just sitting there, I was like, you are so lucky. You didn't die before the black hole. And I couldn't, like, I couldn't not stay alive because on our platform, it was only our party and I had to heal the main tank. Stress central. But it was fun. I need just a few more. 54 Hydatos crystals, and then I am done with the last relic that I will be working on for a while. So I'm only getting all my healer ones. That would make things a lot more stressful. Yeah. I've not done too many BA runs, but I did get the pleasure of experiencing black holes sucking my dead body. Oh yeah, same. Sames. Alrighty. Well, I think that is gonna be it for me today. Let me move to ending screen. I'm still working on the tank armor and my paladin weapon in there. I'm only doing weapons. The only armor that I need is my healer gear. That's it. I don't think I'll work on anything else because I don't think I'll play any. If I play anything else, like maybe a DPS or something, most likely I will do the weapon, but not the armor because fudge the armor, man. That's so much work. After that, no clue what I'll work on yet. Yeah, no, my thing though is that I play mainly, I'm a healer main. And I enjoy it, so that's kind of what I focus on for the most part. Let me figure out where I would like to send you guys. Has it been that long since we've redid flows? Has. I'm only doing it to be able to tank for folks if needed. I level DPS stuff because I default to Dragoon if I'm not tanking. Yeah, I get that. Being a healer is so fucking expensive. You know what I just realized? I was like, I usually run refresh and I have sack trays. I'm one of the people paying the most for BA. I was like, next time, fuck refresh, okay? You either get sacks or you get refresh. You do not get both out of me. That is it. My money. I need to bill somebody for freaking logograms if this is gonna continue. I mean, I already do. Other people pay for my logograms, basically. Yeah, I spent a lot buying things for Eureka to get started. Luckily, like, to get started, Wolf, our friend Wolf, who was organizing everything for us, had more than enough materials for everyone. As a healer though, like, creating sacrifice trays is so expensive because the rate of it failing is so high. It's only a 30% chance of success. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys over to Flo. Because speaking of Baja, Flo is doing Baja. And I cannot watch the quest line that they're doing, but yeah, we'll send you guys over to Flo. Sheesh, and I thought the failures on my 70% chance were annoying. Yeah, no, it's only 30. Which is why if someone has to res you in BA, trust me, they just spent a lot of money. Because we're not even guaranteed the freaking logo. Like, we're not even guaranteed the logo's actions. You know? I mean, like, sorry, the actual, what do you call it? The logos that we need. Like, I'm so short on Aether Weaver all the effing damn time because it's needed for, like, everything that I do. And then fucking magic burst out. Yeah, screw that. Thank you for stream. Enjoy your rest and sleep well. Yes. Sorry, I'm getting tired of cool saucer music. So we'll just do ambient sound. Let's see. Next time that I'll be streaming is going to be tomorrow, likely in the afternoon for me, so maybe in about 12-ish hours. Questionable as to whether I will be awake in time because of my messed up sleep schedule, and the fact that I may be tired, but I think it's like from having a messed up sleep schedule and not from lack of sleep. So my problem now is, can I go back to sleep and be awake in time for stream? I think falling asleep is going to be the hardest thing because I'm not feeling tired all of a sudden. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, and tomorrow we're going to be pushing to finish Date Everything so that I can move on to other games. That game has taken 80, actually. Yeah, it's taken over 80 hours of my time, and I would really like to be done with the game as much as I can complete it with all of our, with our one bugged character that's stopping us from 100%ing the game on multiple levels. Other than that, yeah, so tomorrow, Date Everything. Wednesday, still not sure what I'm going to be doing, but likely some other game. I have been saying that I wanted to play a farm sim again, or like a life sim of some sort. I may do my time at Portia, or sorry, not Portia, my time at Sandrock, and finish that game because I never finished it and I never played it on stream, so I may just start a new save and then kind of push to play that a bit, or maybe I'll do modded Stardew, like a solo file, since our last farm, I mean my first farm was a co-op one with friends, and I've never played the game otherwise, so maybe we do a solo Stardew farm and I just play relaxingly. But the thing is that like, if there's any mod that I'm getting, it's to adjust the freaking time in game, because I cannot, like, Stardew Valley actually stresses me out with how short the days are, and I hate it for that. So yeah, I was like, if anything, that's probably the #1 mod that I would get, is to be able to adjust or stop time. Unga Bunga, hello Sandra, how art thou? Oh, we done here? Yeah, we're finishing up because I am at a point of main story quest for Final Fantasy XIV that was a good stopping point. And I need to try to regain some semblance of my sleep schedule. I am on NA hours. This is not okay. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow in about 12 hours-ish. Hopefully, if not a little bit less. So give or take the Night Owl mod. Something like that. I haven't looked into any of the mods. I know there's like a million out there, but whatever sounds fun. Have you tried Stardew Valley Expanded, or is it too much? No, Yulia, I've only played Stardew Valley like once. My first playthrough was earlier this year on a co-op farm. And that progression was very different than how I would play my normal solo farming sims. Because I don't know much about Stardew, but it's like I know like basis of like other more modern farm sims, right? But I don't like, I don't know how to optimize in Stardew, and I don't know if I want to, but we played a very optimal run where everyone was kind of assigned jobs. So we had our miners, we had our fishers, we had our farmers, we had people who were just kind of doing everything or their own thing. So yeah, it was very different than how I usually play. And I think, like, the one thing that I just didn't like about Stardew is literally the short days. I could not leave my farm. So, like, I don't care about anything else. I can learn to do the stupid combat in Stardew Valley. I don't know if I want passive mode. Or peaceful mode or whatever. Like, I don't even know what Stardew has to offer. I know there's a lot for it to offer, so I don't know. But I think, like, for a first run through, I want, like, as vanilla as possible. Maybe without the time constraint, though. Because that's the one thing that stopped me from liking Stardew. From my run with my friends. I did, oh, who was it? It's someone that I know that does Final Fantasy 14 content. Wrath. I think, right? Is it Wrath Gaming? Wrath Games, sorry. So Wrath Games, you know the person who's doing solo Final Fantasy 14? Like, if you guys have heard of him. He also did a Can You Beat Stardew Valley with Only Combat? And that was so fun to watch. And it just made me want to play Stardew again. Or just, like, any farm sim in general. Because farm sims are my, like, little safe haven of games. But yeah, that's probably what I'll be doing Wednesday. I'll look into it. So if I look into mods for Stardew Valley and set them all up, then I will be playing Stardew Valley on Wednesday. If I don't, then it's likely that I will just be doing my time at Sandrock or something, so that I can have another game that I can complete and get out of the way. Okay, but now that's fair. Playing solo helps with the time constraints a little because you can pause if you want to skip. Sleep entirely. Night Owl mode does that. Well, Night Owl mod does that, but also means you stay on the same day until you sleep. Okay. I will definitely look into those. Thank you, Yulia. But yeah, we'll send you guys off to Flo. Raid message is Cozy Raid. If you would like to say something when you get over to Flo's community, if you would like to continue lurking, that is perfectly fine as well. I appreciate everyone for hanging out today. Thank you. And I will see you again next time, whether that be tomorrow or some other time. Hey, I hope you guys have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, no matter where you are in the world. And I will see you again next time. No, Flo just went on break! It's okay. We'll just go anyways. Okay, I will send you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye-bye!